Hello, hello, hello. Here we are. I knew there was something still wrong, and it is that I cannot hear Final Fantasy 15. Why is my... Wait. Hold on. Windows is telling me I'm muted. Or my audio is muted. Output device is incorrect. What is going on? Hold on. Just output device should be that one. There we go. Windows had of course changed my audio settings. How lovely. But now it works. Although now I can see that okay, now everything's working. Okay. So it's time to end Dawntrail. Once and for all. We're at the very end here. Level 99. MSQ is still going, but it's not going to be much left. We beat Zodiark, and then Sphene was like, well, I guess I'm the villain now, and went off to her world, and we're going after. Michelle is gonna figure out some way to get over there again. I'm really sorry, but we're not sure what happened to Kafkia. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kafkia, we'd known that such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You knew then that she was already gone. We did. We all did. Kafkia forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Eremil. I see. I don't think anyone can blame her for keeping quiet. But tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Zodiark already? No, they still remember him. We wonder if this might be the result of the gate at the summit being closed. Most are unaware of developments. They'll be relieved to hear that the king has been defeated, but at the same time they'll like to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, Geode is making contact with the various government bodies, but it'll probably be best to keep it all under wraps for a time. Agreed. Once we've resolved matters, I'll explain everything to the people. I consider it my duty. As to Zodiark's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? Ah yes, about that. At the time we suspect that Zodiark passed, the king's authority appears to have been transferred to Gulolja. You mean to say Gulolja is the new king? While a coronation is required to make it official, for the moment the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want to do this. I don't want to be king. It's not a decision you have to make right away, but given that the authority comes with command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think on it together later, but for now, I want you to hold on to it, to what your father has left you. If you say so. Are you alright, Lamachi? Huh. What is this? Why can't I... Gah! Despite everything that's happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? It's perfectly normal. You just need a little time. It's normal. You think so? I'll take your word for it. For now we have things under control. Why not return to Tuliolo and rest up while the others handle the investigation? You know, I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Kwana. Hey, why don't the two of you come too? But won't everyone hate me? Of course not. They might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Kwana as new family. Really? Really? That's it? That is, if you're fine with it. I am. Then let's be off. We'll head directly to the palace to see Kwana. Bye. Off to Tuliolo. Remember this place? It's all fixed up now. No enemies in the sky or anything. The dragons cleared them all out. Surely voiced. Surely.
You are returned!
I am returned.
Wait there! I'm coming down! Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome? So my brother is gone. Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Hey, Kona!
Lamachi, is this boy, perhaps?
This is Zorolja's son, Kulolja.
time did flow differently inside the dome. If he is our brother's child, then... Gululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Gululja.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
Well, I suppose I am your uncle. But simply Kona will do.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Gululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Gululja as you would any child, with kindness.
Hello, Diggs. Welcome in.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yes.
Done no wrong as
The
far
vow
as
of
you know.
resolve speaks true.
We don't know what the kid has done.
So, will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Well, as you can see, there is nothing in the sky, so yes, it's all past. But I guess we gotta walk. No teleporting. They really use these waypoints to force you to walk all the way, instead of just going straight over to where they want to go. It was indeed Zoralja's realm inside the dome. A realm he ruled jointly with Sphene. He as the king of resolve and she as the queen of reason. Just like you and me here. Their people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Sphene is a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. We did, but out of love for her people, she's chosen the wrong path. They're a good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect. But Zoralja slaughtered them. Slaughtered those he was meant to protect for his own ends. By the gods, tell me how this came to pass. This happy jazz music is good for telling stories of civilians getting slaughtered by armies. When his attack on Tuliol failed, Zoralja sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls. What drove him to commit such an atrocity? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion, but that was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you are right. As a resilient son, our father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. That weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. That's probably why he was who he was, and why he didn't want me. Damn it all. If only we had tried harder to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. One improvement they actually should make to the game. I can't imagine there's any reason why they couldn't do it. But like here they are saying like let's walk and talk. But instead we're just walking from one waypoint to another and just stopping and talking. They should just have us follow them and run alongside them as they chat, you know. Zoralja had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Suze's help that we managed to defeat him. And now I have a responsibility to the people of Alexandria, and above all to Gulolja. Oh, I promised, didn't I? I want us to become family, and it isn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be there to help each other. Isn't that right? Right. You too, today. After everything we've been through, we are already as good as family. What? Eh. What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the barracks. Kona's just like, what are you talking about? I'm glad I could hear what happened in the dome. But I'm sorry that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lapachi. Don't be. As vowed resolve, it was something that I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tuliol safe. Asking you to rule me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was because we all fought as one that we could repel the invaders. And then only with the aid of Virtra and his kin. Thanks to Alphador and Estinian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Radzatan. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that this was it, the Tuliol you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt, and I hope that we can repay them one day. Indeed, once I've dealt with matters, we should go and thank them in person. Suze had told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sveen. She harmed our people so that her own might live, but as I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tuliolal is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness, and the only way to do that is to stop Sveen from walking her path. Very well, Lamashi. Just promise me you will take care. I promise, Kona. Bye. While I had anticipated this, I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry that I have to go away again so soon. But even setting Sveen aside, some of our own people may be among the endless. I can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. Our matters here well in hand, so do what you must. Zay, for all you've done for us, for our nation and our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. And some roast running. Well, it was good to catch Kona up. Now we'll talk to the soul... Who might this be from? Hello? That's right, Zay is with me. Is that so? In that case, let's meet at Sunperch. See you soon. Ishtola is sitting back. I dare to hope she's found a way to pursue Sveen. If you all wanted to go on ahead to Sunperch, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. Why didn't Ishtola call me? Has she lost my number? Surely voiced. Surely. No! Apologies for the wait. You're all here. That means... Aye, we believe we've found a way to travel to the reflection to where Sveen has retreated. I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning, Ishtola? Per Sveen's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion. And it was the artifact known as the key that allowed her to control it. According to Kettenram, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in the palace until its theft by Zoralja, who used it in the Yasulani to fuse a portion of our world with this reflection. Following Zoralja's demise, Sveen claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did that gate lead? In seeking the answer, we took another look at orogenics and made a startling discovery. As you all know, there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. The 12th level, the King of Resolve's royal abode. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. Curious, we analyzed Orogenics logs to see where the memories of the departed were being sent, and where should it be but through the gate to the missing 12th level. That level alone must have lain outside the fused region, and so was left behind. Then it means the reflection to which Sveen has fled is her own. Alphinaud, if you'd be so kind. Oh, I'm no fan of Alphinaud, but this is funny. Alphinaud, please explain. It means that beyond the gate lies not just any reflection, but the one from which Alexandria originally hailed. This is Sveen's homeworld, and she has returned there to join the memories of her departed citizens. But as the key lies with her on the other side, we haven't the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but I thought we already knew she had gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is how do we pursue Sphene if the gate here is closed? We use another gate, and it just so happens we know where one is. The Sky Deep Cenote. Aye, all evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world whence the Alexandrians and I came. But, assuming that's true, how can we open it? That is what we shall find out, using the code in this earring. As you recall, Prowl's earring is in fact a data storage device. An analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Prowl's arrival in the source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. This is admittedly an educated guess, but we are quite hopeful that it will work. To make such progress in so short a time, you really are amazing. We couldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed, Shale especially. Right then, it seems the plan is set to Sky Deep Cenote. Begging your pardon, Suzanne, but might I have a moment as setting forth? Are you already going to give her the thing? Yes, I had thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. As Lamachi says, I have something for you. Please come with me to Bayside Bay. Okay. Okay. What is it? What you got for me, Kuna? To Liolo the Safe in no small part due to your valor. As a token of our appreciation, I have commissioned special equipment for you. Oh, while it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it will serve you well in your coming mission. It apparently incorporates foreign technology. Leave it to Kona to request such a thing. Mevazunte yonder has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the word and he will bring it out. You may now obtain job-specific gear. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at 99 and they sink to 100. They will no longer be synced. Gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest. Alright. Let's have a look then. Let's look at the Paladin set, which I have access to. Let's save output. It looks very close to the previous one. Or the Perdix gear from last tier. Is it different? Surely it's different. Hold on. I have it in here. Let's look for an example at which one would it be? This one. Okay, it is a fairly different design. It's just a little samey in some ways. I'm kind of interested to see some of the others as well. Like, what does the Dragoon set look like? Heavens Bound. Very Dragoony. Samurai? Actually, Dancer. I'll probably be leveling Dancer next. Ooh, I kind of like this. Pretty cool as a Dancer set. How about the Pictomancer? Because the Pictomancer didn't have a really interesting set for the previous tier here, actually. Oh, it's just gonna be kind of the same deal, but this time it's dyeable. Yeah. Well, let's see. What does it look like with like some different dyes? It does seem to dye pretty well. How about the reverse? Yeah, it does seem to dye quite well, so at least it's got that going for it. But then, let's look at the... We have Serenity. A big bush. Piety headdress. Piety robe. Finger stalls. It's very very white mage for sure. I wonder about this, like, random green leaf here at the back. Seems to kind of stand out from everything else. How about this all dyed up? Very close to the same. Alright, I won't pick up any of that for now, right now. Through the Gate of Gold. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come, let's head to Skydeep City. Access to the area is presently restricted per my orders, so I shall accompany you. Are we taking the kid there as well? I guess we gotta teleport over here. The artifact gear should really just be in its own. Like into armory or something. I mean, you already have the, like the level 50 job gear is in the armory. So like this stuff should also be possible to be put in there. But the whole glam system really should get a full-on fix. So I guess I can't fly here? Oh, I can. There's just the map thing there. I guess it just denotes where you can't fly up top. Kona has already gone inside, but I couldn't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. And it wasn't even that long ago that we visited for the rite. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, across the seas in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, I know not, but I shall walk it to the end with you all. Come on, let's go. Why are we bringing the child with us? Surely. Surely.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Kryle, try holding your earring to the terminal.
No.
No luck. Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance.
But that's why we brought the
Gulja,
child.
would you give it a try? Me? If the king's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
What?
Wow. I wonder if it's a Rulja or the Zodiark's helper is still down there somewhere.
Greetings. Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master. Neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with. But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it. 'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
Picastinian.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
Shall I remain as well?
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team. For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more. In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wooklamart, Kryl, and Erenville are a given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate. Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I. Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
With you holding the fort, I know we'll all be right. Make sure we can return while we are still young and beautiful, eh? I'm sorry. It does feel like Alize kind of wants to go along.
It's fine. Really. Mostly. Just don't let her bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
It is done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's Fiend's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World?
Unlost?
Right. Let's go.
You discover a new location. Living memory.
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice. Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory, or so the Endless called it. How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams, alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here, the city of gold.
Unlost World, living memory. That was also a Final Fantasy IX air cab that was running around there. I wonder if it's got 8 on the tail there. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. We've literally stepped into the Yokui legend. Whichever reflection this may be, it would seem the barrier between here and the source is thin in Yaktel. That would explain the Yokui's visions at the location of a gate. Hey Arabelle, that volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real, is it? An actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of the city? I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's a path down. Let's see where it goes. Kinds of stuff. I'm gonna follow the path, but it's faster to just jump. Oh, some training dummies. How nice. A gemstone trader? Random Final Fantasy IX music. It's strange, though I've never been to this place before, so it somehow makes me feel nostalgia. Unlike Everkeep, with all its advanced technology, Here is brick and stone. It's like we've traveled to the past. The differences may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings around us. There's electrope everywhere, along with myriad contraptions. Like how Sphene projects her image onto soldiers, I believe the city's appearance is artificial. This aetheryte is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests that this place is Alexandria. That would seem a fair assumption. In light of all this, could it be this city is Everkeep's missing 12th level? Welcome, friends, welcome. Who are you? My name is Constancy. Like you, I am an endless. We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls, the departed, in other words. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it will feel no different from when you were flesh and blood. Let's go along with it for now. I am a caretaker here at Living Memory, City of the Endless, and it is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. City of the Endless. At a glance there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? As simply put, it is a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that once defined our continent. In this way we ensure that what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made a haven for the endless hundreds of years later. Now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Hold on a moment. While a tour would be interesting, it's Sphene that we've come to see. Oh, so you wish to meet the Queen? In that case, you are in luck. It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. If you try calling to her before the Meso terminal at the center of the city, she will likely appear. I'm not sure how things work around here, but let's head to this Meso terminal. Our thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up on the tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. I gotta touch with this. No, I already did it. I already forgot. What I meant to do was check the vendor unit over here. Gemstone trader, do you trade anything? Suspended. Items? No. I had a feeling there could have been something there. Look out. This colossal golden structure rises from the center of living memory, a glittering monument to Alexandria's eternal queen. It also serves as the central terminal for Everkeep's core system. Interesting. Hello, Fiend. We've come to kill you.
Sven? Are you there? If you are, say something. We need to talk. Sven.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Sven, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed. But the endless only grow in number, and ever more life forces needed to sustain them. Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world. From your people. And with the key, we will have it.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Sven, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong. Damachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written. The kind and gentle Queen Sven was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sven, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds. When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand, don't you?
Me? Then let's resolve this. I'll protect my world and all the others. This evil is not inevitable. Find another way. I mean, it does sound like it is kind of inevitable in the sense that you just can't maintain the endless. That's the solution.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun,
and it cannot be stopped.
Okay.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
Speed!
Ah, what are we to do now? Damn it. I felt that I had come to understand Sphene, but I'm still clueless, utterly clueless. It doesn't seem like we can do much else here. Let's return to the Aetheryte for now. The caretaker, Constancy. Perhaps he can tell us more about this business of Sphene going into a slumber. Those who live forever. He's nowhere in sight. Perhaps he has taken other recent travels on a tour. Looking for someone, are you? Yes, he was here just earlier. A fellow named Constancy. Wait, what? Hello everyone. You made it here, as I knew you would. Is that who I think it is? It is. It's Kafkiva. None other. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes then. She who was controlling that unassuming machine was a ravishing Shitona maiden. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. So it was true that you're here means... I tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. I am indeed an endless. Have been for quite a while now. Erenville. Now, you've come to stop Sphene, yes? I can help with that, but I have a request to make. Do you know how to stop her then? While there are no guarantees, your coming here makes it a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. Excellent. To begin with, we'll need to head to a different area. See the sentry? I'll have them grant you access to the zipline. Zipline? What is that? A fun little mode of transport. They don't see much use, though, as we Endless can teleport freely within living memory. This particular line will take you to a zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. With that endearing pushiness, it could only be Kafkia. Let's go. So now we get the gems. I don't know why it opens up only now. Like if I could get to the trader, I should probably be able to just do it. But I guess it's because I technically didn't have access to any fates in this area. You don't seem to be bleep bloop error user registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. There's a hacker in our midst. More random FFXIV 9 music. What a charming place. That's them, the people's fiend strives to protect. They look happy. But they're dead. So, what's this request of yours? I want you to erase us. Erase the Endless. What? Then there's no more need for power. Oh, come on now. Spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this, and we won't have a better opportunity than now, while Queen's Fiend is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the Endless. This I firmly believe. But talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us, and if you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because, as you've just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of ether don't cut it. In the beginning, we managed with the ether of those who died in the barrier, but as our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen's Fiend looked to other sources. Even the ether I'm composed of may have come from the victims of the attack on Tuliyola. Can't bear that thought. Can't bear to exist because someone died. We'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes, but what exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone there is an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That is where our memories are kept. If you shut down a terminal, the memories within will disappear, along with those endless created from them. But does this need to be done now? Can't we stop Fiend first and then take it from there? It's precisely in order to stop Fiend that it must be done now. Her own memories are stored within the Meso terminal, which stands at the heart of living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it has just finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the Endless. Once we are gone, Sphene will no longer have a reason to plunder ether from other worlds. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for effusion, the mesoterminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in the mesoterminal at least. There's sense in your strategy and resolving to stop Sphene. We had anticipated that it might come to this, but to actually talk about erasing the Endless is difficult. You needn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, we Endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. Besides, stopping Sphene requires that you shut down the mesoterminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it will need to be done. If we are to be erased, then let it be before more people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. We'll do as you ask. There has to be another way. I don't want you to go. Now we'll do as you ask. Thank you for respecting my wish. And as a personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sphene a measure of understanding. Know that she herself didn't choose to become an Endless. It was preservation that made the choice for her. She is powerless to resist her purpose. What do you mean? The Sphene you know is an ideal that preservation brought to life. Harnessing the love that the living Sphene bore for her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the Endless. But as you know, the Endless consume ether. Sphene was compelled to find ways to procure it, and that compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. What? Are you telling me the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? What the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. But the scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving their created Queen to walk alone. So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather that you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden. Alright, Kafkia, we understand now, both your reasoning and your feelings. But before we raise the Endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the rite of succession. I realize we're pressed for time, but if it's alright with you, I want to meet as many people as I can. You truly are good old Jar Jar's kitten. Well, the calculations will take a while still. It should be fine if we do this as we proceed to the terminals. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. I'll leave you to it then. When you're finished here, come and find me at the fountain near the big clock tower. Right, let's split up and find some locals to speak with. It really is a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. We've got some bad enemies around here. What up, Erenville? I will not object to your decision, and as my mother says, you needn't feel any guilt. Yet I admit myself I'm still confused. To have such doubts after coming all this way, it's laughable, isn't it? What are you wearing? Well now, I don't believe I've seen you around before. A newcomer, I take it. It's wonderful here, let me tell you. Why, I just bumped into a dear friend in life and we've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. It might have been more like days, actually. You don't get a sense of the time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen's Fiend can really sustain us forever. But I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyway, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We'll go and ride the gondola next. Outrunner. Oh, hello there. Taking in the sights of Canal Town too, are you? Both my wife and I just adore this place. We had become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us the chance to reconcile. I couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. I have no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or no, I can rest with peace in my heart. Well, we shall continue on our way, but we hope to see you again. Till next time. You there, have you tried the popcorn from the store? You haven't? You don't know what you're missing. I consider myself something of a gourmand, and I believe me when I say the classic salt flavor is amazing. The saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you have a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. And after you've tried that, I urge you to seek out other stalls. There are lots of them everywhere, offering all manners of delights. For another recommendation off the top of my head, the ice cream over in Asile Volcane is so smooth and rich and... just thinking about it has given me a hankering. That's it, I'm going to go and have some right now. What a crime. Part of me hopes that my parents are here too, but it's probably too much to ask for. Welcome, welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. You're here on that lady's recommendation as well, I take it. I have been wondering what the Endless do for sustenance, so it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Oh, this is your first time eating, is it? No, it's a gimme cat. The food here is created using ether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. So how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? That's the spirit. Find a table you like and I'll bring it right out. Unless you worry, there's no charge. All the food is free here. Why are we sitting down at a table to eat popcorn? Food created with memory data. How will this taste to the living, I wonder? Well, as they say, there's only one way to find out. You sample a handful of popcorn. While it has texture, you can detect no taste whatsoever. Good gods, it tastes like nothing at all. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. It's not our bestseller for nothing. And what about you? I'm gonna fail the test. It's fantastic. The saltiness is exquisite. It's interesting. It's always special watching newcomers eat for the first time. They're just like the people of Everkeep. The communal spirit, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? No? I must say I'm curious as to what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for this fellow? My thanks. Let's head to where I saw him. What are those water monkeys? Torbulans. It would seem he is no longer in the vicinity. Let us keep looking. Whatever it is that troubled him, perhaps we can be of assistance. I cannot claim to know exactly how the inlets behave, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let us split up to search for him. He's an Eldite with fair hair. What's this then? Oh no, it's that. It's that thing. Oh. Oh. God, strike me down. We reunite again after 100 years, and what should happen? Yes, my apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please make it brief. Your friend noticed that I seemed troubled, so you've been looking for me. What kind souls you are. I've lost something important, the engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole it from me. After running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of ether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down and my essence dispersed, I am not like to be remade for a long time. I cannot risk that, not after my beloved has finally been given form again after 100 years. Though it pains me to do so, I shall give up on the ring, but I thank you for your kind concern. Defeat the fiend. A thieving Torblan. Here you go. Oh, 'tis you again. Was there something else? There you go. Good heavens. This is the ring. You took it back from that beast? Thank you. Thank you ever so much. I see we've already resolved the situation today. You must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Euclase. I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring, and thanks to you I can do just that. Well, well, that is cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young, and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be, for the ether shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. A reunion beyond death. Such a thing would be possible here then, I suppose. I assume you're newly arrived. While our memories are stored in the terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us has been given form at present. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. I see. Given the circumstances, the chances of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, and slimmer still for a loved one. Truly, that is why I decided to do that which I failed to do in life, ask her for her hand. With her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been part of her life. The sweet fool. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it is only a construct, like these bodies of ours. There is a part of me that wonders if this is wrong. Not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form. But to be with the one I will love once again and make her happy. However wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sphene. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as it is. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my thanks. Tickets? For the gondola. To ensure that order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things even here. It's very much like Queen Sphene to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends, and see to it you have no regrets. Bye. Well, I think it's about time we rejoined the others. But what do you say we go by a gondola? I expect it won't be possible to do so once the terminal has been shut down. Come then, let us seek a vessel at the pier. So the people around here seem to be entirely like aware of what is up. But at the same time, they don't seem too hurried to end it all anyway. We can push off at any time. Mind the gap when you board.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this? That life is a series of journeys. That you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us. Truly.
Warning. We are being raided by Ria Zeramine.
Tell me, my friend.
Rio!
Have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away?
Hello! Hello, Raiders. We're in the middle of a cutscene that is automatically happening.
I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything. And spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save.
Hope you had a good stream, though.
What would I have done
playing
then?
more Warhammers.
Had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
It's one of the rare cutscenes where you have absolutely no control over it. But yes, hello Raiders, welcome in. We are playing a Dawntrail, Final Fantasy XIV's newest expansion, and this is the end of it. We are fast closing towards the very end of it all. There's probably a couple of quests still left here, and then the big finale, and then credits roll, and then that's the end for now. Next month there's a new patch and a new story that then continues on from wherever we left off as this finishes up here. And yeah, so far I've really enjoyed Dawntrail. It's become so far at least, my favorite expansion in the whole game. I think it's really great. Yeah, we just keep on going until we see them credits roll. It was nice to chat with you again, my friend. It feels as though it has been some time. Having met Endless like you, Claes, I feel I've come to understand Sphene a little better. Anyone would wish those dear to them a long and happy future, and she bears the burden of this desire for all her subjects. Yet as Kral said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, Suzanne, we can get to the fountain via yonder bridge. Yonder. But yeah, there's this idea here about like eternal life beyond death. A subject that isn't the freshest necessarily in terms of sci-fi stories, but it's of course got its like own twists here, own way of looking at it. But yeah, I think the course of action here is quite clear that we really should just shut this place down, because Sphene clearly cannot. Like, I assume she's completely incapable of actually doing that. Krile and Erebel are still out and about, it seems. So how was it? What are your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. What about you, Suze? Yappers? Sweethearts reunited. That's a miracle. While it is a miracle after a fashion, the system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. The terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings and use them to orchestrate reunions like Euclid's. I see. That the terminals can do this is impressive indeed. But there is one thing I do not understand. According to Euclid's, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appear to be of like age. Ah yes, people are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. The appearance of an endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life. Is that the case for you then? Not that I can tell how old you are, so as slowly as your people age. I'm not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times, it's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive. Whether it's nature or technology, I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. It made me happy in life, and may have been a blessing afterwards. The other Endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. But I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and venture outside. You're a proper rebel. Well, that's enough about me for now. While we wait for Kryl and Elenishpia, I have a favor to ask you of you. As you may have noticed, most of the fountains here aren't running. That's because, despite its shiny appearance, the city is centuries old and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows, and I was hoping that we could get them working again. Giving the control units a dose of ether should be enough to restore the circuits and switch them on. But being an Endless, I'm unable to do that. I realize this is a selfish request, but at the last, I'd like to treat the people here to the display. Just leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself. Thank you. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to a few of them each, you'll be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Elenishpia and Kryl and head to the hydro terminal together. So the time is nigh. Come, let us set to it. It's time to shut this place down. Well, after we fix it first. Done.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Great show.
Oh!
got some gratuitous Final Fantasy IX music.
Look!
Random Final Fantasy IX music just starts playing every now and then in this expansion. Water.
It's beautiful.
I've never seen anything like it.
Wuklamat!
Who?
Oh, where are you? Wuklamat!
By the gods, it's Namika.
It's Mom.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
You? Could it be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
Why were you searching for her?
No. I'm
if
still
you
alive.
knew that she would be dead.
Oh, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
I'm assuming we'll find
Look at you, my Wuklamat.
like one
Stronger and more
important
assured
person
than I've ever seen.
per district that we need to kill.
Such hazards you must have braved, and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You're everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
I'm so glad.
became old.
Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours. When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy.
You were mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will. And one day, we'll meet again.
She'll always be
I
with
understand why Sving cannot bear to let them go.
you. Sad time.
But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
We still gotta shut it all down. We gotta kill all the people here. Well, re-kill. Remembered. What is the act of making it so that somebody is dead who was already dead? Not quite sure about the terminology here. We will make sure that they stop being not dead. Just to make sure, Kafkia, you're not going to disappear when we shut this terminal down, right? Not just yet. It's the aero terminal in the northwest zone that holds my memories. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the fountain's control. I'll leave it for you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the endless here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery. If you still wish to speak with people or see the sights, you'll want to do that first. Upon shutting down the hydro terminal, it will not be possible to restore Canal Town to its present form. Are you certain you wish to shut down the terminal? They're making me make the choice. Yes. Deleting people. I like that there's a very easy button to just delete all. Oh, it like properly deleted all. They did say it was gonna do something like that, but... Well, there's a bush still there. Apparently not everything gets deleted.
Sleep tight, everyone.
We're shutting it all down. Place is gonna be quite the desolate wasteland after this. This hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. But the only way now is forward. The land of dreams. Don't torment yourself so. I ask this of you, so the burden lies with me. And remember, we endless are but facsimiles we crafted from memories. You needn't feel guilt from erasing us. Be that as it may, it's so hard to say goodbye. It is. Nonetheless, it's our duty as the living to know and remember them. So let's pull ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. I'd appreciate that. Come, let's head to the next zone. Yesterland it's called, and another zipline at the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. Ah, but I ought to mention, while shutting down a terminal should erase the endless bound to it, those with strong, unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you could lend them an ear, for their hopes are proof that they once lived. Also, my poor little bunny minion over here is drowning. It's drowning. Bunny. I'm gonna switch my bunny out to something else. Wait a minute, where's my minion button? Minion. Oh, that one. Minion roulette. Who else is gonna drown? Oh no, the Loporite is gonna drown. Another bunny. Another drowning bunny. This was not what I had planned. Let's go back to there. So there's 4 whole zones of this. I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true. Please enjoy your stay. Children. We're going to Disneyland. Where's the mouse? We're gonna have to kill all of these children. And their amusement park. Amazing. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction. Tell me I'm not the only one who's excited. It's exhausting just being here. It feels like the gold saucer. It's exhausting just being here. So it goes with such places, but at the very least it doesn't appear overly crowded. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located, in the basement. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. Disney Castle. Have fun now. Actually, it was Alexandria Castle, but you know. Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must. Right, let's start by exploring and get our bearings. So I gotta say, this section is interesting. But this is kind of iconic of like the problems that this game sometimes has with this stuff where right now we are, you know, at the very end here. We're ready to go into the final parts of this. And yet now we know that we need to go like through 3 more zones of talking to NPCs and just kind of chatting about stuff. But again, at least it's like fairly interesting like place to explore in my opinion, compared to some of the stuff that's been similar to this in the past. Appearing to be a domicile, this building resembles those that lie submerged in heritage found. The windows are composed of a colorful array of stained glass. Enchanting floor fresco. The beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. Endless boy. Oh, hello there, miss. We're just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's pretty strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him. The Sir Otis the child spoke of calls to mind another Otis. It might be worth seeking the man out to confirm his identity. So with the like Alexandria Castle over here, this area seems the most Alexandria-like, I suppose. Mag check. Why do they just have random monsters here, I wonder? A man is engaged in battle with fiends. He may need a helping hand. Like I feel like they didn't really explain why would there be monsters in here. They mentioned that there's like they are here, but didn't really explain like why. Why? In this paradise of eternal life. Oh, it is? You gonna help me out? Just gonna stand there? Okay. Thanks.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Your bait's so strong!
Thanks.
That was amazing, Otis! And you too, miss!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Yeah, it was easy. Took like 4
Be
attacks.
at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Otis! Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us, fought beside us in Solution 9.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before. Could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
No. Don't kill me.
No villainy intended, I swear.
No villainy intended.
Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know, right?
In the flesh, no less. An earlier version. He won't remember his time as a machine. Yeah, dummy. It is interesting that the machine thought that... Well, I guess Otis, the machine, never said that... never specifically said that there wasn't gonna be like a memory imprint of him. He just said that the one that he is, the one built into the machine, was singular. So I wonder if Otis knew, or if he did think that there was no other version of him.
I say! What are you whispering about there? Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day!
Good day.
Founding celebration?
We're going to the founding celebration. Gods, what a surprise to meet Otis. He might not be the exact same as the one we met in Heritage Found, but still. Thinking back, he mentioned that he was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here in this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There are some things I need to tell him. Yellow dies. A Knight of Alexandria. Right, let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past, about Alexandria of old, as well as Sphene when she was a living person. The problem is, he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him with his founding celebration. That might warm him to us. He's head off this way. Come on. Gonna go up there? How do I get up there? Let's go this way, maybe. Look up, they've got trash cans over here as well. Oh, right here. Hello? Are you harmed? Are you unharmed? Latter, methinks. To which Her Highness replies with her winsome smile. I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis. The wind effect. Awkward. You again. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your rehearsal. Shall I play the part of the queen? I appreciate the offer, but there is no need. The script is my own work, you see, and I know Princess Sphene's lines even better than mine own. There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. Hey, this looks like fun. Can I join in? You as well? I thought I said that I was busy. You did, but we thought that maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am, and if truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. But with fewer of us being given form, we haven't enough hands to carry out the production. Thus have I been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's alright. We really are happy to help any way we can. Just tell us what you want what to do. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it has become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obligated if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Yesterland. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to the younglings. Splendid. Oh, and to better appeal to them, we have adorable animal costumes for you to wear, together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. Animal costumes? Alright. Anything to make the children happy. Let's see. Yes, this one should be suitable for you. What are we gonna wear? Oh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you are ready and I shall activate it for you. Alright, what am I gonna be? We're gonna be the new one? Ready are you? Then let us have you don your costume at once. Oh, I'm Bunny. Marvelous. There's not a child that would fail to be delighted. It really does suit you. Now that you are suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here, in the vicinity of the aircab station, and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. You must be wearing the costume provided by Otis in order to proceed. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. I'm a bunny. Oh, a rabbit monster. You shall rue the day you cross paths with this royal knight. Please don't hit me, child. There's going to be a play with knights and stuff? Come on, let's go and watch. We can ride the air cab later. Oh, there's a child up there, I suppose. And a lookout vista. Oh, I can't do it while I'm wearing this. Absorbed girl. Oh, are you here to look at Queen Sphene too, Mr. Rabbit? That great big golden statue is exactly what she looks like. That's what my mom told me, and she's a scientist. My mom also told me that the terminal is a tomb. Her Majesty must watch over all of us from there. A play about the realm's founding. I love history. That sounds great. I'll let my mom know so we can go and watch together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. And then we jump. A listless boy. Well, well, who should interrupt my air cab watching but a person in a silly costume? Let me guess, you're here to tell me about the play. Don't bother, I've seen it no less than 50 times already. Otis is going to be performing as himself. Now that's a new twist on an old classic. Alright, just for that, I'm willing to see the play again. Easily convinced child. Oh, hello there, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? Oh, the play. I know about it. They sometimes have performances over at the castle. I've seen it before, so I was going to give it a miss, but if you say it's special this time, then alright, I'll go. Goodbye, child. I wonder if there's a day-night cycle in here. I hadn't really... I guess the weather is reminiscence, and I'm assuming it's always here. So at least for now, maybe after we shut this whole place down, then maybe it changes a little bit. But for now, I think we are stuck in one time of day. Look, it's a rabbit. What is it? Want to play with us, do you? No. There's going to be a play about Queen Sphene. I want to see it. We'll head over to the castle right away. Thanks for telling us. All done. You finished making your rounds? Excellent. I shall take the costume off your hands. Why? I mean, I think I have this back at home as well, so... Fine. Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I'm grateful beyond measure. Don't mention it. It was fun meeting endless children. Endless children. What an odd thing to say when we are endless ourselves. It's, complicated. I'd explain it to you, but the play's due to start soon, isn't it? Aye, very soon. I must needs make my way to the venue and see to the final preparations. Let's talk later then. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd. By all means, but hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Are you serious? Oh no, definitely not. I've never done anything like that, and I don't think I can learn lines on such short notice. Rest assured, it wouldn't be a difficult part. What I have in mind for the two of you is a little sword play, a duel between Alexandrian and Limblum soldiers. That is certain to please the children, and without the need for words. What do you think? Have at you, Lindblom scum! This Alexandrian knight is going to take you down. That keen, are you? Alright, you asked for it. Then it is settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. You need but engage in a mock fight. Well, there is a time for a rehearsal. The little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray make your way to Proto-Alexandria and wait further instructions. So we're gonna do the duel. That's the castle where the terminal is. When we shut it down, Yesterland and the Endless in it will also fade away. So, let's give them a show to remember. And we'll remember them too. Them and what it is that they seek to preserve through this celebration. So yeah, the first area was Namika and this is Otis. I have an inkling that the next area could have actually us meet Kral's parents. Maybe. And then the last one would be Kafkira. But yeah, maybe Kral's parents. It would be interesting to kind of hear from them, but it is also, it goes a little bit against the fact that all of preservation has disappeared. And I guess there was no necessarily any mention of them becoming endless. Though, considering everyone else has become endless as well, I guess they would also? Suppose we'll find out. It's a long road. Here it is, Alexandria Castle. A mini version of it. Waiting. Surely voiced.
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
And where are the others, for that matter?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. A great conflict rages over precious Electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado,
bye. Oh, we got some costumes.
Yeah, it's a royal knight!
I beg your pardon?
What a twist!
Oh, unbelievable.
Where's the mini game?
Ha! Yeah!
no.
You must flee! All of you! Princess Sveen!
Are you unharmed?
Oh, I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest?
And so, in no small part,
He
due to
did
the
write this
valor of the
himself.
royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives.
Children's play ends in
The good Queen
ends in a
Sveen,
nuke.
shining vision of hope among them.
Dead.
Go to her! You're supposed to go to her!
What's happening?
Is it over already?
That's the end. Nuclear bomb kills the princess. It's all over.
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion, oh boy, they worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria, a new Alexandria.
Everyone's gonna okay. Guess we'll applaud to that.
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word, that I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers out of fear of the truth. Alexandria, does it still exist?
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is, an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait.
Does he not remember?
Something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
He was a proud and valiant knight of the realm. He was a brave soul who protected his queen to the last.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
It is a miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Gululja, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
Well, I mean,
see to
we
it
killed
he does,
his dad and everything, so...
I swear.
Yeah, I think the kid's kind of traumatized. Well, time to shut this place down. Goodbye, Otis. I'm gonna kill you now. No explanations are required. I have intuited your purpose. There are paths only the living may walk. Mine was a tumultuous life, replete with joy and sorrow both, but it ends on a bright note, thanks to you. If I have one regret, however, it is that I could not meet the new king. Send him my regards, won't you? Bye, Otis. So they seem to be like completely aware of like all of this. It's strange that I don't know, it's kind of strange how like aware they are, considering like how they have all the like memory manipulation stuff. That Sphene could have easily made it so that they just don't question like these obelisks or anything. Well, we are here. Are you having doubts? No, I'll do what I came to do. It's just the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. If you're ready to say, then I am too. We're shutting Disneyland down. Alright, let me just say a word about those we met here.
That night, he was the one who looked after Gululja. And now you follow in his footsteps.
and those of others as well. We've come to know how much Sphyn's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
Goodbye. It's like waking up from a sweet dream to bitter reality. But I'll never forget my time with the Endless, or the pain I feel now. We're more than memories stored in machines. So long as someone remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. The Sanctuary of the Strong. So far there appears to be no change with the Meso Terminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone, Assal Volcane, in the northeast. The place with the volcano, eh? And I suppose we are using the zipline again? You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the Gate of Remembrance. Come, let's head back. Another zipline. But it's definitely gonna have to be some like interesting NPC that we have here in this one. Can't really think of who else it would be than Kral's parents, I suppose. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Assal Volcane, the Sanctuary of the Strong. Fight with courage and honor, that your legend may resound forevermore in the reign of valor. This sounds like it's an actual arrangement, and not just gratuitous Final Fantasy IX music. But wait a minute, this one was already in the game, wasn't it? I think so. It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Not on your life. It isn't even real, is it? No, definitely not. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. That there is the terminal. You can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. Hey, Erenville. I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Poor Erenville. He's still coming to terms with it. You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Come on, let's get moving ourselves. Are there even any people out here? And what are they doing here? Hanging out by a volcano. Yes, there are people here. Shall we go and have a soak? Excuse me? Well, if you insist. No, I can't jump into the lava. What is this? What is this? Stupid game. Looks like we have two paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kakio heading left though. While that would seem to be a detour, I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kakio and see what the building is about. What build? Oh. I guess we'll call that a building. I mean, what is a building? Is this gonna be the arena? Arena of Valor. Well now, look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood. While I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on, but you ought to head inside for a look. So... I'm trying to think, like, was the Arcadian then, is that like... Was that somehow related to the Alliance Ray? Or what? I'm not quite sure. There was something about it. I'm sure it'll be reactivated in the patches or something. Are those Kryle's parents ready to beat each other up? Some summoners fighting. That's not summoning. Dead.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Oh.
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
There's like 10 people here watching them. Oh, those are her parents. Called it. We're gonna have to kill her parents.
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear!
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Bye,
Wait,
Mom.
please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryle. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
it has been 20 years.
Huggies.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heatwells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
Heatwells. But what if Kryle is an endless? What if she was an endless baby? Well, apparently the endless can only exist here, so probably not. It would be a weird twist. Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me, this is all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. Getting some in-game material here. The taste of family. Alright, I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes naturally, eh? Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. It's by the lay node. light wells. This is the life. It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I'd completely forgotten to introduce them. Over here is Uklamat, vow of resolver to Liolal. Besides her is Grahatia, my college in the students of Baldessian. And this is Suze, an adventurer. Though that hardly does her justice, yeah, I was about to say. She's the most dependable of friends, to whom I owe my life. My word. We clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Oh, yes. Yes, we do. A heartfelt gratitude to you all. Yappers? Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? If only we had some Zipruk Pibil to ease the way, am I right? Raha does not know anything about that. Wait, that's not a bad idea. Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Understood. We'll fetch you all treats that'll help you to cool off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but... Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Thank you. We shall look forward to the cool treats. We look forward to seeing what you bring. You're very considerate. I feel like a bundle of nerves. And that was well conceived, Wuklamat. Just putting what I learned in Yaktel to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, it is that food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously? I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. I'm going along with the idea. Kryle likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Alila requested? Something cold, ironically? This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you want to ask people near the Aetherytes, Suze, Grahatia and I will do the same elsewhere. I was heading there anyway. Are these saunas? But if these are also like hot springs, I feel like this whole place is a little bit too like hot. There's a bit too much of the same thing going on here. Like you'd want to have like these hot things, these hot springs and saunas and everything in a place that is cold. If the place is already hot, you don't want a hot spring. Florida man. What is Florida man doing here? Whew, after a long hot soak like that, I'm going to need a Gold Star ice cream. What? You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's only the most popular treat here in Asal Volcane. While it's a little tricky to tuck into, you can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. We've done it. We have found Florida Man. Actually, I have no idea what florid means. What is florid? Having a red or flushed complexion. Okay. Okay. Indecisive man. What snack to have today? You want a recommendation or for something tasty and cold? This stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, I could use an iced drink with my snack. I think I'll get coffee. Actually, a tea might be better, or even a lemonade. But I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's make it a white beer today. A cold treat that will leave an impression. That's a difficult one. Asal Volcane is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. Alright, there's a popular stall to the southwest that might just have what you're after. Why don't you go and take a look? Based on what you learned from the locals, the stall to the southwest seems promising. I learned it from one particular local. Oh no, I've been caught. Oh. No battle music around here though. Interesting. Heh, so you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream, I take it. I can see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. You're talking to a transportation expert. You mean you can do it alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Great. They're definitely safer in your hands than in mine. I'll go and tell Graha everything is taken care of. See you back at the springs. I am a master of carrying things around. Hello there, would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? 3, please. Alright, 3 servings coming right up. Here you are. You'll want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy. Deliver the ice cream to Krile before the timer runs out. You'll have 2 minutes and 5 seconds. What? 2 minutes and 5 seconds? To complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. They were game testing this, and they found that 2 minutes was just too short of a time. They had to have 5 more seconds on top of it. There you go. Goodness me, what an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much, Zay. Well, you're not gonna enjoy it, but you know.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
We're just watching. Staring from the other table.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Bye. I mean, we could just shut the databank off and then they'll die and there'll be nothing to worry about.
Raha?
What is he doing?
That's not how you eat ice cream.
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
Maybe she is dead.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Yes, indeed.
What did he exactly do? He
I'm suddenly craving
ran
dessert.
over and started eating one.
How about you?
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
Some deep lore.
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, a great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Interesting.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, We seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
An unusual gift? The Echo, I dare say.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
How convenient of it to be right here.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
Bye, Mom and Dad. Assume we'll see them at the end. Suze, Raha, Lamachi. With your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that, and so much else, I thank you. Quick tongue, piety, or battle downs? I might need some quick tongue, I guess. Leaving through the past. As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Milala's ancient homeland. But I'm hoping it will yield other information as well. Namely, information on preservation. Preservation, the scientists who were researching interdimensional fusion. And prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course. Seeing as the key once belonged to the Milala, it couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. You know what I just realized? Preservation. I'm sorry to say, but I assume preservation is, it's the Asians. Or Asians were behind it, at least. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Milala homeland was like? Ding ding, correct. What's going on? The talkative mechanical soldier. The ancient home of the Milala people is recreated here in exacting detail thanks to the marvel of Electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. But I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the steps of the speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide? How considerate. Alright then, as we wander around, if there is something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. This is incorrect. Visit to our facility take the form of a quiz tour, so the correct answer is follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. With a quiz? Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure it will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Very good, madame. I have registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. I'm gonna need to study for the test then. The Milala 1. The panel bears information on the history of the Milala. Chapter 1. In the distant past, the Milala abided in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all the colors of the rainbow. But such idyllic days did not last, for just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the seas suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all of the animals soon perished. This unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one the Milala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. Sad. The Milala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of day, a light of dawn, and through it they fled unto a new land. Since ancient times, the Milala have excelled in calculations. By using formulae and figures to represent all natural phenomena, they had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculation to etch arcane circuits upon the ore which later came to be known as Electrope. Through this ingenious technique, Electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert it into energy of any element. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of Electrope, the Milala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it ever actually existed. Interesting. Interesting. More terminals to study. This is the lore dump section. If I may have your attention. You stand within a shrine of the Milala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The Speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to their dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. A sacred relic. That must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion. If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe a statement is true, then you must light its brazier by operating the panel. Simple, yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. Me? There are no objections, let us have Suze do the others. Go on and take a look at the panels, my friend. Me? You're the nerd. Brazier of Eternal Summer. Long ago our people dwelled on isles of eternal summer, where the flowers ever bloomed, yet eternity did not last, for a calamity turned the bounteous waters to barren ice. The statement seems to agree with the words spoken by the guide. Hey! No backseat gaming there, game. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the Speaker opened a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. No. While the statement is similar to what you heard from the guide, you do not recall the Speaker remaining behind. No. They really do give you the answers right away. What a great quiz. Owing to our innate gift in arcane calculations, we Milala not only transformed Electrope into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study besides. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by the rulers of many a nation. True. Nothing in the statement was touched upon by the guide. You will need to find other sources to ascertain its veracity. Yes. Okay, so there's some stuff that you gotta kinda know. When lightning threatened the world, we Milala turned to our relic once more. Invoking its power, we opened a portal and returned to our ancient homeland. While the statement is similar to what you heard from the guide, you do not recall the Milalas returning to their homeland. No. Done. Easy. Remember, you must light the braziers whose statements you believe are true. Are you ready for your answers to be judged? Yes. Very well, let the judging begin. If we fail, we die. You have answered correctly, and on your very first attempt besides. Amazing! Give me a reward. Great work, Zay. I knew you could do it. Take it at face value, the information here would suggest that the Milala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the 5th umbral calamity comes to mind, that which ushered in the Age of Endless Frost. And legend holds that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. The art of Arcanima, too, traces its roots through the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Milalas, there are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. So the Milalas are actually from the source, but then migrated over there. So they have the key on the source. Interesting. If you have mused to your satisfaction, let us move to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. There's indeed some deep lore here. How many of these quizzes are there? They're heading that way, but what's over this way? A ball? A ball and some pineapples. Big chamber? I guess that's where we came from. Let's see if I can jump this. No! No! Why would you not let me jump? These lamps, these masks on the side, they kind of remind me of the mask room in Oilvert in Final Fantasy IX. I assume it's no coincidence. Let's see what this round room was. Another of these. Overall, this whole place kind of is starting to remind me more and more of Oilvert. Not as like a direct copy or anything, but as these sort of features that kind of harken to it, which I think is the way to do it. We have come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Milala themselves. That's rather curious. Isn't it though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Milala homeland. It is generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the wall are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings us to the final quiz. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there? It's the last one already? Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. Please take all the time you require. I shall be here when you are ready with the answer. Masks representing emotions. This is just a thought, but if emotions and memories are intrinsically bound, could they be the Milala's way of expressing the different phases of living memory? Wait, what? God, I keep losing track. I might have to borrow a brush from Kral. 3. The answer is 3, I think. It is. Also another thing that these masks, of course, bring up is the Asians again. I hate to bring it up, but it is as it is. Yeah, so there's 1, 2, 3 different types here. Then I can actually see almost all of the ones up there as well. Let's see. That would be 4. 5. Yeah, I think there's 5 different ones. So, how many kinds of masks are there? Have you determined the answer? I need to take a little look. 5. That's incorrect, I'm afraid. Try counting again, or just go with your heart. What? 4 then? So your answer is 4. How about everyone else? Seriously? I thought it was 6. Like Suze, I also believe it is 4. As do I. The correct answer is 5. 4. Congratulations to the 3 of you. I thought it was 5. Damn it. Where the hell did I mess up? And that concludes the quiz tour of the tour for the steps of the speaker. I thank you for your visit today and eagerly look forward to your next. What does it mean, though? With the 4 different masks.
Finished at last. God, I'm exhausted.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with Electrum, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
No, Kryl, we gotta do it.
For the
shut your
longest
parents
time,
down.
we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long. But now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name is Maya.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on. Press on and... Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
Goodbye. So actually, them being from the source explains away, because I was wondering, like, I'm not really sure where it would come up, but I feel like Stola, for example, would maybe be able to see something different. Like if Kryl was from another reflection, from a reflection of the source, I feel like it would have, there should have been some sort of hint about it, like in the way she is, and I guess having the echo could technically just be in on itself it, but having them actually be from the source itself kind of explains why she fits there so well. If I may confide in you today, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tural. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learn nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up Pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Cizé, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through. Rather, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up to the others. Hello, Sin. Early bounty? Wait a minute. Didn't hold on. Oh, I guess yeah. I guess yeah. You are the first, not the first one here, but you're the early redeemer. As you can see, we're at the end of all things. Well, close to it, I suppose. We've still got Air World to go through. Still got this bunny to kill. The others have told me all. I'm glad Kral could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second to last time. Are you ready to shut down the terminal? Yes. I will kill her parents.
You know how to do it.
She will kill her parents. Sad times. No, there was no lava. There was water though, apparently. I'm pretty sure the water stayed there. Bling. No, I don't have anyone to fight in the arena. Are you alright, Kral? I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. And I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Savage Might material. I'm rich. An explorer's delight. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let's head to the fourth and final zone. By now you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time I'd like to quickly check on the Miso terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone. We go. We've got some blues over here. Some... there's a little bit more to this matchlock menagerie. Okay. Okay. But I guess we'll teleport over here. I gotta say, I still have not warmed up to Aranville. I don't know. I don't know. I still don't really care about Aranville. Like Huklamat I've grown to like, but Aranville, I don't know. Part of it is probably just because he's just like, he never says anything. He's just always just... He seems like a very boring character to me in a way. Because he's just always standing around and just glaring at everything. Even now, he spent this whole zone just glaring. Not a fan of everyone's favorite bunny boy. Yeah, I mean, I was never like, from the moment we meet him in like Endwalker, I was like, whatever. Also, there has yet to be. Wait a minute. Wait. I just realized, because Kafkiva speaks differently. So, like, I don't understand why they gave Erenville the, like, Fran accent. I guess it must just be like he, like, he took on an Eosian name. So I guess he fakes his accent or something, because otherwise it just doesn't make any sense why he would be speaking like the rabbits from like Golem or Jungle or wherever Fran is from, like in this world. It like makes no sense why he would speak like that. So he must just be like faking his accent all the time, which now sounds really weird then. Especially because it is a genuine Icelandic accent, unlike Fran. So it's really weird. I had issues with his attitude in the zone, but I seem to be in the minority. I mean, well, so far he's been kind of he's just been glaring silently at everything. But I mean, I kind of get what they're going with him. You know, he's like very unsure about what to do about all of this, and you know, he lost his mom, and then he unlost his mom. His mom became a machine, and then that machine died, and he found out that she's been dead, and now he finds her here, and she's still dead, and yeah, so it's like a confusing situation to be in, but yeah, I just, his reactions are just so just like glaring at nothingness. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Miso terminal. Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Wind's Path Gardens, it's called, and is breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes. That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Ooh, a great idea just occurred to me. Like again, he's just sulking. What might that be? I'll save it for after we've arrived on the other side. See you there. Bye, Mom. Her great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Erenville. As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. He's just a sad Nui who doesn't know how to express it. Kafkiwa isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. That can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now we keep doing what we've been doing, seeking out Endless and learning what's dear to them. Do we have to? Can't we just skip to the end and kill Erenville's mom? Oh, you can see the blackened zone there. I wonder if this whole thing goes black at the end of it all, or what? Gonna be an interesting zone to see, like, after the finale. Greetings and welcome to Wingspath Gardens, the sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you. Whee! I was gonna say, why don't we have these elsewhere, but then I remember that these are actually in that one dungeon, aren't they? The post-Endwalker dungeon. The Isle of whatever. They have these there. What violent landing?
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words.
Go on.
Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kiwa.
Kind of wonder how she died, though.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish.
Lives in a week.
I have a good feeling about this place.
Or
There's so
weeks in
much
a day.
here I've never seen before, I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Wingspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Fine, I guess if we must.
Absolutely not.
Okay, I guess not.
We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Eleneshpia. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
sad Nui. Then, with your consent, let's begin our adventure. I believe one of us did not give consent. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless, and be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. How delightful. We've got some trees. And things that look like trees but aren't. This particular garden is called Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? It's absolutely stunning. And they are all actual plants? They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So, this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Kral. Here you'll find flora and fauna the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. I expect that some creatures I encountered outside of Tural may have cousins in this world. While I am no expert on life in the reflections, it would make for an interesting study to compare them. Now there's an idea. Leave it to my pupil to think up such. Here we have not only a world's-traversing adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Sharlayan's finest scholars besides. And Wuklamart. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be part of it. Quick Tongue Piety Battle Dance. I guess I'll take the Piety. In search of discovery. To begin with, I'd like you to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area after all. As Eleneshpia suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I never ventured outside of Tural, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only ever been to Sharlayan myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Well, in my expert opinion, these creatures seem to be at least 10 levels, or at least 9 levels higher than anything on the source, so that is my my assessment of the situation here. What did you just remember? Specimen observing endless. I'm sorry to tell you, but you're observing a wall. Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look up the trunk. See the plants within capsules? These are species that either can't survive in Windspath Garden or would become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require, from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. Oh, in those. A setting added in Dawntrail. Surveying, Mog checking. You see a creature wandering about that resembles the treants native to the Fellswood. You don't say. And I bet you that these flowers are probably not unique to this place either. Surveying. Mark checking. The flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by Endless, then by machines. Water watching Endless. Did you know that even the water here is created using electro? The initial product is too pure, though, and adjustments have to be made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. That's just one of the many things they do to create the ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of this lookout here? It's a great vantage point, and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry. Hungry? You can make it so dialogue only auto-advances when it's voiced. Whoa! What an invention! How did it take them 5 million years to do it? When you pull up the auto advanced prompt, there's a gear next to no. Oh, okay. So it's not in the settings themselves. See about the. I guess you can't do it outside, so you'd have to. It has to be when there is a cutscene playing. I'd have thought to look at a gear there. Terminal gazing Endless. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Condepti. You're a dwarf? They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone you had to say Lally Ho in a spirited manner. Our settlement was also famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that, when you stood at its base, the roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon. The terminal here at Windspath Gardens is apparently inspired by that very tree, the Aoife tree, which its name was. It may not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity. Yeah, I guess we can say that is the Aoife tree then. we can say that. Where am I going? All the way back here. Let me just see, because I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at all that it is, I don't know what it would be in character settings. System config, it would be in sound settings, surely. Like, I wouldn't put it past them to not have it in here. To have it buried in some random menu that you can only open during cutscenes. Let's see now. So this, open text auto advanced settings, okay? I did not think to press that for anything. Apply to all dialogue, apply to voice dialogue only. Unvoiced dialogue setting auto advanced speed, okay. Okay, well then. This is good. good time in the expansion to find out about that. I guess it'll serve us well in the patch. Welcome back, Suze. Crowell has just delivered to me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope. And you found it at the end. Yeah, well, there's still... I mean, I guess, like, at the very end, there usually is just voiced cutscenes. Actually, no. Actually, no. Because a lot of the time, in the, like the post-credits scenes and such are suddenly unvoiced. It'll be good anyway. Well, well, that is all very interesting indeed, but I must say I'm most fascinated by the ambulating trees. While there are similar creatures in Okupacha, could you tell me more about these trends as you know them? They're native to the Twelveswood, where they prey upon even wolves. There are various subspecies, such as those with red leaves or a gnarled look. They like to hurl acorns at you, exploding ones. Is that so? To maintain an ecosystem with such formidable creatures, I imagine there must be other equally imposing species to keep them in check. I am the equally imposing species. The management of ecosystems. That calls to mind Labyrinthus, does it not? That it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthus is a storage facility deep beneath Charlian that contains the recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists? Amazing. By the by, did anyone also catch sight of large scalekin? A large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. Huh? What? What are you on about? If it looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beastkin? No, it's covered in scales, ones that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that I would definitely classify it as a scalekin. This whole classification of like scalekin and beastkin and whatever is so dumb. There were some scenes where I felt like they were supposed to have voice, but they weren't. Like when you meet Thancred and Oranger for the first time in the expansion right before the dungeon. That really felt like it was intended as a voice scene. Yeah. Yeah, there are... I mean, I feel like it's a problem this game has always had where... Like, it's gotten better at it, but it's still like... I don't know, I mean... I guess they just don't have the money to pay for the voice actors to read the line. I mean, I get it, like... when you're just, like, not in a cutscene moment like this, where it wouldn't be voiced. But I feel like anytime it goes into this sort of a proper cutscene, I don't see why. Why not? Why not? What are we paying for? Anyways. What is Ervil babbling about? Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show it me? Very well. It was in a flower field earlier, and should still be near. Let's head over there then. When we find it, we'll see who's right. The two of you should come along too, and let us your opinions. Fine, I'll kill it. Go on ahead, Suze. I'll let the others know and then join you. Nodders? Bye. This better be an interesting enemy. Unless Erenvil's just making it all up. Oh, it's one of these. You spot a beast resembling the Echevor you encountered in the first. That's the one there. I see, I see. At a glance, it certainly has the look of both Scalekin and Beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observation. It's covered in plant-like scales. It has deft little paws. It has pointy snout. Plant-like scales. That was also the first thing I noticed. I dare say those scales are for hiding in foliage. Why? Having studied it, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right. If we consider that along with its other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more likely to be a beastkin, like you said. A physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. It seems you alone were familiar with the species. Where did you encounter it? Quite a long story. The very kingdom of the first? Suze has been to the very edge of existence. She has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, how I'd love to see them all. The life beyond the bounds of our star, and plain both. But I'm dead. Looks like we're having fun. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Kittenram and Galuf treated me to tales of their travels. You've met my grandfather too? Kryle. Kryle really needs to stop being surprised by these things. Like, we've already established this like 9 levels ago. Oh, didn't I already mention it? It was when Galuf came to Tural to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Gulul Jaja, so we met in Tuliolo. Little did I know that the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you. To think that our paths had already crossed all these years ago. Not only yours and mine either. Ellen Shipya was there too, you know? I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. It was actually because Galuf told me about Charlian that I later urged Ellen Shipya to take up cleaning. My fussy bun was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recall your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. You still are. If you ask me, you still have some work to do, but it's because you're that way that you're with us now, and I for one am grateful. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? There is a facility I've been wanting to visit, the Clara Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. There's just one problem. It seems only 3 people can fly at one time. Then you and Erenvil should go. The rest of us will have plenty of other things we can do here. If there's room for one more, why don't you come on with us to say, oh, no! You take Graha with you. Then it's settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp that runs west of Leonode Aero. Come on. Leonode. Why do I gotta fly? Leave me alone, Outrunner. No battle music here, though. Sure if I can jump this. I cannot. I wonder if there will be a way to, if they're going to explain away some sort of way that you can kind of glimpse at these places again after the story ends, because it's a bit of a pity to have all of this kind of disappear. They do make it seem like it is really just like they're serious about it, that this is the last you see of them. But we'll see. Do we want to know? We'll find out. Wait, are we gonna fly? Are those capybaras? Are we gonna fly capybaras? Is that what's going on here? Here it is, the Clara Museum of Nature. The main building is closed due to the ether shortage. Yes, I'm sure it isn't closed because they didn't want to model the insides. But happily, they are still offering laser flights. And these are the fellows that will bear us. How adorable. Bear, get it? They're bears. They don't look capable of flight. Come now, you know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This will be great, I just know it. Yet, I mean, Erenville, don't you know that any creatures in this game can fly? A journey never ending. It's the Ether Current quest. It's the end of the journey. Kafkio is ready to take to the skies on Mehvapiara back. Begging your pardon, but this is where you can go on leisure flights, yes? Indeed it is. Bearing you will be our adorable Mehvapiaras, who are especially trained by a Turali friend. To say the word and we will send you up, up and away. And there you have it. Shall we then? Alright. You're ready? Then go ahead and mount up. The Mehvapiaras fly a set route, so you need only relax and enjoy the view. Whee! How exhilarating. How are they flying? I'll be damned, they really do fly. Hey, the way we're flying in formation, don't we look like migrating birds? Except we're on giant rodents. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? That I knew, but I learned it from the shamaness, not from you. A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. And you've done just that, my clever mallard. I thank you not to call me that. But Fuzzy Bun Bun is okay. Oh dear, is it over already? Time really does fly when you're having fun. Shut up. What a joy to see a living memory from up high. ... Like, this is exactly what they should do when there's scenes where it's like walk and talk. But they only do it if you're like flying, when you don't have control of your character. I guess it's just so that you don't run away from the cutscene or something. I don't know. Ah, that was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust. Nutters? Was enjoyable enough, I suppose. From my fuzzy bun bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you and Suzanne. Thank you for indulging me. If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we were headed to the aero terminal. If there are still things you wish to do, you will want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same. Alright, fuzzy bun bun, let's go. She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this. But when she's right there, as alive and spirited as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? Ooh, ether current. I should pick that up. I feel on one hand like stuff like calling this the Clara Museum, and there was the Daguerreau Medical Center or something. On one hand it feels like they are a little bit like, what's the word? It's a bit like fan service in a bad way, but on the other hand, when you think about it, it does make some sense in universe for them to be like that. Because if we like think of it like a world of Final Fantasy IX, if all that is left of that world is Alexandria, then it kind of makes sense that they would have named places after places that existed outside of Alexandria as well.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Eleneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Eleneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
And those feelings will live on. This is something only you can do. Those feelings will live on.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Sad bun times.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care. And farewell.
Bye, Mom. We've killed 3 moms. And Otis. 3 moms and Otis. I couldn't have asked for more fulfilling final hours than these. I'm so happy to have met you today, you and everyone. Thank you for the memories, and thank you for watching over my Eleneshpia. You'll be fine now, I know it. Will he though? Will he really? We'll leave this to you, Arabelle. I won't waver, not anymore. You're ready yourselves, then so am I. Shut it down. I hate trees. Kill them all. Bling.
That makes all of them.
Still way too green.
All that remains is to wait for the meso terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Though, I mean, they did say that some of this stuff was like real and brought here for conservation purposes.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging.
This is the potential to be a really interesting,
will shortly be replenished.
like, final
No action on your
battlefield.
part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
We go. We kill Sven. Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Through our time here, we've come to know that what it is Sven seeks to protect. But that doesn't change what we have to do. Dawntrail! Spoilers. A gift. We'll carry out Kakiva's plan. It's our best chance at stopping Sven. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. We are all prepared, I assume? That goes without saying. Come, we head to the meso terminal. Not that. This. It's the final quest. So we're gonna ride this ride one more time. This path especially does have the sort of Final Fantasy endgame, final world feel to it. Lots of cutscenes incoming? No, no warning. Only 2 minutes of cutscene. No good. It seems we can't simply shut down the miso terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight. But she also left me a means of circumnavigating them. A program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Sphene's memories. So, we would venture into this domain, and thence seek out and stop Sphene. Thence. Shut up, Graha. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There is no guarantee of safe return. If you die in the game, you die in real life. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take. We've already come this far, and I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sphene and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sphene walk her misguided path any longer. For those we've yet to meet, it's our duty as the living. For those we've yet to meet. I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on her program as well as the world within the terminal. Also keep an eye on your bodies while you are gone. Should we come to it though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Upon entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there is Sphene herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of ether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Yeah, I'm here. We're fine. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. Alexandria now accessible. Alexandria? Well then. Enter Alexandria. We're going.
I stand ever ready.
I'll go without Gratia. Unlost World, Alexandria. Yeah, I haven't lost. Reconnection successful. Okay. Should be back alive again. Maybe. Let's see. Reconnection successful. Let's see. It's alive. It lives. Let's give it a few moments here. I guess it is alive. Oh yeah, I mean, I just realized I was like wondering, like what like, where is the problem? Because I was checking my browser to see like websites working and such, and I now realize that the fact that I am still connected to Final Fantasy XIV says something about it. So it seems like the problem was mostly with OBS itself, and not my internet connection altogether. But anyways, here we are. Jumping into Alexandria, which oh, it seems like we are in actual Alexandria, or at least like a future version of Alexandria. Short on just about everything because of the war. I still don't believe that. I'm still holding on to that idea that it wasn't Lindblom that blew up the nuke. Still believe it must have been Alexandria.
Have you heard?
Did it?
Princess Fiend is here.
Gotta be. So it's time for us. But we are inside the dome. So terminal. Oh yeah, I'm healing. Hold on. I'm a healer for these dumb NPCs. Gotta remember that. He's totally all opposite.
There.
Why did Kryle take damage? Kryle? Are you stupid? I'm not gonna heal you. Should be doing holy here, but I don't trust these NPCs to keep themselves alive. Even a warrior tank. I have no trust at all. But yeah, it all seems a little bit like a little strange that Alexandria would be the only thing to survive.
Your smile means all is right.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Steam? You're in that barrel? Well, Alexandria Castle. Here we come. Oh no, Lamont, stop dying. Stop being so bad. This is why I don't want to do these with NPCs. But on the other hand, you also then have more time just kind of to look around. I'll carry us. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, Diplomat, I'm gonna need you to not die while I just spam holy. Oh, no, there's an attack that's gonna kill you. And I'm the important one. It's Final Fantasy 13 of these. If I die, everybody dies. Also, yeah, I guess these two idiots are not doing any AoEs anyway.
I may.
what? I should turn the effects on so I know what what those two are doing. Elephant. Why do people not just stop attacking
I'll show
them?
you.
I should be using my lilies. I just realized I haven't used any yet. There we go. Oh, hello? Volatile memory cache. Hello? Oh, excuse me? This is not the Alexandria I know. Antivirus X. Okay, yet another, like... it's interesting that they've done a couple of these already where it's like an enemy from a past expansion, just kind of reskinned. So I'm expecting some similar attacks as well. New response. We got colorful AoE. AoEs now.
If I may.
One into your loop. We can evade, surely. Why are we here? Do we need to go inside the rings? Yes. As I thought. Oh, no, that's not a ring. That's a ring. Don't stack on each other, please. Into removal. Okay. So now we start inside. Diplomat. God, my head can't keep up. Diplomat, shut up. Do we do that first or then this or... Okay. 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 I guess we were supposed to get out of there real fast. Wait, that looked like a battlefield right there. Alright, let's do this again. So we have our introductory attacks here.
Try this!
And then we'll do this activation. Right, starting from this side. Circle, circle, cross, cross, circle. Okay, so they're pretty big there. And they happen pretty fast. Diplomat, did you take damage? Are you a fool? Alright, so let's see now. We stop in the circle, but then we're gonna get out of here real fast. So, circle and out. Oh, I went too far. I went too far. Circle. These are very fast, actually. I just need to survive. Just gotta survive.
Allow me.
I allow you. Alright, so you can basically look at it visually like this. Will be fine. Like that. That. So they went already over there. That. Would not stop taking damage. And immune response. Oh, barely got away. Barely got away. Whoop. Okay, you stack on me. No, you don't. So here we can just wait outside as it's across. Oh, it's incredibly close. And then circle and cross and circle and out.
You are my people. And I will protect you.
Excuse me.
Painful memories of war, I lay to rest.
This culmination of the storm surge. So what was this earring? A level 690 earring. Useless. Do we head this way? Can't make it. Can't take another step. Don't give up. We're almost to the castle. So it's gonna take me back again as we get to the castle, and then the third time I get to go all the way to the castle and fight whatever is there. Yes. We're playing Final Fantasy 13 now. Stop dying.
There.
More Final Fantasy 13. Did they somehow get attacked by Final Fantasy 13? They died to 13. And the one is about to die to these enemies.
Now I'll show you.
Some lightning. Help, please, my family. They're over there. They're so real, it hurts not to help them. I remind myself it's only a memory. The cocoon was actually above the Final Fantasy IX world the whole time. I see. Graha, I'm going to need you to do some more damage, okay? Yes, you may. What did you do? I didn't see you do anything. Try to at least summon a move. That's something useful. Spinning attack. So if the first one was happy times before everything went bad, well, it was during Electro times already, but happy times before the war, and now this is during the war. Then is the last part of it gonna be Speen's death? Wait, are we gonna get nuked? Lightning! No, don't shock me. Everybody died. What's the next one? Amalgam. Can't say I necessarily recognize this. It looks familiar, the shape of it. Electro wave, okay. Let's do a medic out here. Disassembly. Of yourself, I hope. Divides into parts. It's definitely up to something. Don't touch the... Oh, no, this is the bad side. Ooh. I've played Shadowbringers. I know bad side when I see one. Centralized current. Okay. Split current. Okay. So far, nothing too impressive here. Disassembly again.
This should do it!
Alright, we got the same thing. It's growing up on that side, and this is fine. Oh. Move away, please. Split current. Protect the Wooklamart. I'm gonna get hit by that. Which one's the bad side? This is the bad side. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Hold on. Heal up. Ooh. People were about to die there. Let's get the defense going here. Classic. Split current. Wave.
Allow me.
Allow you. Amalgamite. Oh, that's the tank buster. Easy peasy.
Fear not. You will all live on. And at the last, my final endless.
My final form. So this is like, it looks like it's the like construction of Everkeep, I suppose. Alexandrian shambles. It used to be dangerous out here, right? Aye, thankfully the barrier protects us. Without it, there's no way we could come salvaging like this. So there was the barrier already from the very get-go, but I guess it was improved upon. Another beautiful day beneath Everkeep's barrier. Place is breaking down. Holy is healing. Sorry, puppies.
If I may.
Treasure. Materia. What does the future hold for us? Some pretty good times, I would say.
They preserved the Queen!
They preserve the queens.
Not until Keith can put it.
I'm feeling greedy, but I won't. Nikoma's not going to be able to handle this. She sucks. Oh, I just realized I suck. I was just standing in front of that. Whoops. You know what? You get a regen, and I'm just gonna go and pick up this treasure coffer real quick, and then I'm gonna give you some tetra. Oh, I want a tetra. You can have that. And I'm just gonna go pick up these. Just bring you a couple of extras to deal with. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. The whole backstory of the like memory preservation and like,
if I may,
all of that seems a little weird, I would say, that they, like, even in a situation where they were, that they would kind of follow that path. in the first place. It's a little weird. But I imagine if they had some sort of like outside influence on them through, you know, preservation, then that could explain it. Especially if they had like Asians behind them. Eliminator. Bleeding edge technology. Why does it have a ball and a hand? That back thing is definitely gonna explode at some point. Do a beam attack. Partition. Figured on the other side. Okay.
Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
Alright. Oh! What was I missing? Oh, the sword! The sword! Of course, of course, of course. The sword. Wait, did I get hit by the sword again? I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm not sure what I got hit with there. The sword, I guess. Gotta be.
Initiating level 9. Activate armaments. Engaging priorities.
With the size of the enemy here, I would again wish that there was a way to zoom out a little bit more. To have better kind of field of view of the things here.
Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
So here I didn't see it change the size of the weapon. Yeah, okay, so it does it there. I see, I see. And that's how I missed the first one.
Purging via armaments. Acquiring target.
Because my plan was to be on the other side of the sword all the time. Such as now. Yeah, I guess it was the sword that hit me. Alright. Let's do that and that. Overexposure. It will be overkill if I do
Commencing final attack sequence.
Mirabelle there.
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
Okay. Seeing something trying to hit me there. Just to drop a dart on all of these. The hand. Okay. Graha! Graha, get the... This fool getting in my way. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the dash.
Energy accumulation complete.
Okay. We're all...
Initiating final attack protocol.
Let's get some protection on here. Oh, it's been 20 minutes. There we go. Heal up.
Try this!
Quick heal.
Foreign entities Annihilation.
Sub-routine. That's a bad one. Alright. Good. Yeah, all good. We can figure the partition is on this side.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Elimination. Stop eliminating me. The bleeding trial. She knows how to do mechanics. Otherwise we gotta run out of here. There's partition coming in as well. Boom and run. Disruption.
Something special for you. Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Sub-routine. Let's do the push again. I'll go with trial. Split. And anything else? We can figure the partition coming in. Alright, easy peasy. First try.
Annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Way too easy of a boss. Bye. Exterminate. A choker of healing. I shall surely equip that right away. Alright, there we go. Roll the credits. Go on. Roll them. Hello, Sven. So wait, is Erenville gonna suddenly then send in more friends for me? If this is gonna be a trial here.
Sven, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Bye. It's gonna be a mega Sven. I see.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Sven has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
That's always like a good sign. We did.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait! I still haven't said...
Be gone from my presence.
It's like, enough yapping. I'm alone now. My friends. They got deleted from existence. Oh. Well.
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat.
Oh. Because I'm the healer, I guess.
As such, you will be erased, here and now.
Okay. I would Alt F4, but that doesn't work in this game.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others.
Are these my last memories?
If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Hello?
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse... might I...
I know what I have to do. Or, I'm shutting you down. I'm gonna find the power plug. Oh.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily
Got some
removed.
cyber battle music here. Am I gonna have to solo this now? Oh no. The old trick in the back pocket again. Oh no, they're doing it. I thought they would be beyond this. Here I thought that they were like, okay, now we're gonna actually figure out a way to have real people show up instead of just like, well, something. But nope. Guess it's time to summon some vague people from somewhere. Interfos now accessible. They have an excuse for why we're bringing... No, I mean, in the previous trials here, they've had the NPCs come in. But I guess they don't have the NPCs for this trial, so... so there's nothing. Okay. Forced to play with other people. Forced to wait 7 minutes. Also, I must be misremembering because I thought that there was something about the stone. Wasn't it like used up with power or something? Am I misremembering that? But yeah, I guess here they didn't want to stretch it too far. They already have the 3 people here, but they would have had to like bring in the people who are apparently protecting the gate. Good jams though. This is always the thing here that you you end up before the final great battle, and then you gotta wait. It was just given an extra boost. We could only use once, which we used to summon Emmett here. See. Okay, so let me analyze the boss here. I will tell you exactly what kind of attacks it will have. It is going to it has 4 arms, so it is going to do sweeping attacks that hit the front half of the arena with those arms. It will launch some stuff from its wings here that are going to be random AoE markers all around here. Those circle things there are going to fly up above the arena, and they are going to create circle AoEs. There's going to be a beam attack coming from there. It is going to... Oh, it is going to use these floppy things here. These tentacles. Tentacle attacks as well. And in the middle of it all, there's going to be a situation where everything is lost and we need to do a quick time event. Hopefully you get people who are trying to practice for the extreme version coming out, not a bunch of people doing trial roulette for the first to clear. It's fine. Besides, I already know all the attacks now, from observing what the boss looks like. I must also observe the arena. There are these square spots around here. I wonder if these will have some sort of meaning to it all. Is there a cross pattern? Kind of a cross pattern. Yeah, you can definitely see where the center is. There we go. I am fully prepared. I've got this. Why am I queuing up as a white mage though? I feel like this would have been an excellent time to have a physical range DPS in my pocket. Unfortunately, portrait. Unfortunately, my dancer is not up to speed here yet.
The worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
No, it won't. Queen Eternal.
I will suffer no interference.
Yeah, somehow they have not yet fixed the portraits. Let's see. Okay, hold on. F3. F3 is the person.
Do not be afraid.
Legitimate force. Okay, we got one side coming in there. And then the other. Is it gonna be 4 attacks? No, just 2. Okay. Easy peasy. No healing. I told you that was gonna be a beam attack. Is it not a beam attack? The absorption of ether accelerates. Oh. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm also... You may notice that I'm still not used to having the dash attack, because I just sprinted that when I could have done the dash. Not even dash attack, but just the dash. Formation. Right, there's a drone on the tank. And a drone following me. Just gonna need some help here.
Do not be afraid. Death is not
Alright. Then we do these again. Okay, now it's 2 hands. And another one on that side? Yeah. Okay. So I guess at some point it's gonna be all the hands.
I will show you the world beyond.
Virtual shift. Whoa. Whoa.
Deploying drone.
Drones again. Hello? Excuse me. Oh, okay, I see how it works. So those 2 players kind of choose where that drone goes. Okay, 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 where's the center of it? Okay, it wasn't that long of a... I was expecting it to push us further away. In the middle? Everybody does seem to be really good about following everything along here. Virtual shift. Back to this coronation. I have been coronated. Okay, so I can choose to put it, hello? Do I like move at, oh no, that's bad. That's a bad time. Okay, everything's good. Everyone's good. It's all good. Another virtual shift. Hello? I guess here we should split evenly? Wait a minute. Oh no. Oh no. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Somebody got killed. Somebody got killed. Oh, I can't bring them back yet. One moment. And there we go. Float. Yep, okay.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
And now we're gonna watch out for that side, and now we're gonna switch sides actually. So I don't know if there's gonna be a split mechanic here. Like the raid needs to split. Virtual shift. Back to familiar territory.
Are you still alive? Activating reserve power. Are you still alive? Disengaging soon.
Absolute authority. This seems like it's going to be a
Target area
mega kill attack. Time to pop some cooldowns, I guess. Lilybell over here. And, oh, I'm an eye. I am an eye. Do not at me. Oh, I'm petrified. Oh, no. Okay, that was a lot of stuff happening there.
Let us rise up.
Oh, are you breaking our arena again? Like Xeramus did. An even split.
Deploying drones. We require
ether, and there was drones. Well, where are the drones? What happened to the drones? Somebody's trying to LB. Kind of like this. Right, so the last one's gonna be the... Oh, here's the drone. We're gonna be over here, I guess? And then run away? People are losing it, people are losing it. Which one are we taking? Okay, I'm gonna take that. Absolute authority again. Let's do that. Down for the count. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna have to.
A rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power?
Who's coming true?
Sphene!
Excuse me?
Listen to me!
I was hearing Wuklamot, but I didn't like it. It didn't register to me that she wasn't supposed to be here.
I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course.
I thought it was some baddie that was
But if
coming.
there's truly no other way to resolve this,
it was just this cat.
then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Lamachi.
We got the jazz band joining in.
Anomaly detected in memory banks. Data for the endless field partially restored.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
What are we doing?
I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own. At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can
got
you
the
say
whole
that to
orchestra
me
joining
now?
in.
It's over, Sphene. We will stop you.
The light show is really like kind of hiding away those AoE markers there.
I won't let you. I can't. I will protect my people's happiness.
Leave that burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
We did it. Unless. Easy peasy. That was a good party. We made it. I found that those mechanics weren't too difficult to read. Now we are here, alone, in this cyber world. I can imagine that the extreme version of this is going to be interesting. Interesting. Roll credits.
Sphene!
No, wait. I know what's gonna happen. Xenos is gonna come and duel me again. No!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
A rift through realms.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot
Sphene
remain long,
remake.
for the Meso Terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
You strove to make your people happy. You carried too many gentle memories. You're merely a system created to sustain Alexandria. Yeah, you're merely a system. But a model.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you.
I'm being deleted. I said yappers?
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
Bye-bye. Thank you for the conveniently raid-shaped battle arena. Where did I put it? Where did I put that? It's all gone. Credits?
So it was that the Meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
Close my eyes and scream to the wind. Look around and find me standing alone. Look again, we're standing there. 'Cause the storm is
So, if this is the original world of the Alexandrians, it doesn't seem to be too bad outside there, actually. I was expecting the rest of the world to kind of be destroyed completely or something.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Svine's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer.
Areville still doesn't know my name.
Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research. By order of Vau Kona, the Skydeep cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard. With the mighty Bakuljaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Zoralja's absence.
Happy endings for everyone.
Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Sveen to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives.
How convenient.
One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family. Meanwhile, in Tuliyola, the people came together to hail their new Dawn servants' great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
Not the low poly food.
Not everything had been resolved, though.
What hadn't been resolved?
Those who had spent 30 years in the Dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained. But as the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
We sure trailed a lot of dawns. It's an interesting shape for a rainbow. Credits. Mark check. There they are. There they are. So, that's it. Dawntrail done and completed. Game over. No more content left in the game. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm not 100% sure about it yet. Like, I need to just kind of let it stew a little bit, but I feel like Dawntrail might actually be my favorite expansion for 14. Even better than Heavensward. Part of it might also be just because they've kind of improved in some ways over the time. But also, I mean, overall it just felt like a more frantic man. It also just felt like a kind of fresh adventure after everything, and it like it cleared the air pretty well after Endwalker, and I feel like it did well in not in like at the same time like being a kind of a, how should I put it, like a palate cleanser from all of that, but also like I guess it continues on from some stories and some like elements without really at the end of the day having that much to do with the previous stuff. In a like I think in a good like a good manner, because Endwalker was a bit swamped by having to kind of tie together everything up to that point. Well, this one could just, you know, have you go out on an adventure. Although, again, one thing I am still missing is they never touched upon what happened in Tural during Endwalker. I mean, I can accept that is you know, it's something that gets kind of skipped over, as it would just it would just be a little bit of extra much stuff, but it's also something, it's really interesting that they haven't touched upon it at all. Like what did happen about it? But maybe we'll find out. All kinds of music here. But the characters, I think, were really the highlight of this expansion. Like, I was a little bit uncertain about how the characters were going to play out in this. But I really like how it worked out. Like, Wuklamart, I didn't really get a good sense of from the post-Endwalker stuff. Like, I was a bit unsure if she's gonna be very interesting as a character. And And she's got some minor issues here and there, but overall I think she's pretty great as the kind of type of character that she is. But characters like Bakul Chacha and such were great, definitely great, and they took things sometimes in like surprising places and gave us some interesting twists. There wasn't necessarily all that much that was like a huge twist that you wouldn't see coming, but that's not necessarily bad either. So yeah, I think overall the characters were good. As I said, I never really warmed up to Aravel. I'm sad we had to take Alphanord with us again, but you know, other than that, it's all good. It's all good. The trials were nice. I liked all the trials. The dungeons were good, I think. The crafting stuff has been all right. I mean, it's interesting. They're giving, like, for example, in the like carpenter, weaver, leatherworker. That line, for example, gives you know extra history on the races. That's a cool thing for them to do. So it's cool to have that kind of stuff. I haven't finished all of the role quests yet, so I don't know where that goes. But it was certainly an interesting premise to have like a society of incompetent villains come together as the role quest. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, it's also Vukevu. I like that. I think the humor for the most part was pretty good. Like, I think the Vukevu everything worked out well. I liked it at least. Was it enough, Ishtola? Yeah, I was for the longest time I was wondering, like, how are they gonna bring her and Rahatia in here? Like, when are they coming in? And of course these two. But yeah, then they eventually found their way. I think the expansion was also like, I think the pacing was good in that there was like that big halfway point of the Ascension. And then you had a moment, there was like a moment when I was a bit unsure after that, when you go to America. When you go to the Wild West, I was like, when is this gonna pick up again? But it picked up quite quickly there once you got on the train, or you didn't get on the train rather, once the dome came in. Didn't care for the anime cowboy. Yeah, but it was I don't really know how else they would have necessarily done it. I guess they could have just like skipped the whole part. But yeah, they're like one of the things I can say about this expansion is that I didn't feel like there was a lot of like fluff and filler, because that's a problem that every expansion has had. This did have like those tiny moments like that, like the Wild West. The first part of that was a bit filler feeling, and also there towards the end in Living Memory, it felt a little fillery to have us go through like all of that. I feel like we could have easily just, you know, cut out the first 2 parts, for example, of Living Memory, and it wouldn't have been that big of a problem. But otherwise, like during the Rite of Succession, the first like 5 up to like level 95, I don't feel like there was almost any like filler parts to it, as everything was kind of building up, and the whole concept of the Rite of Succession as a means to move the story along, I feel worked pretty well, and it allowed us to follow you know, Buklamat in her journey, and that just kind of kept going at a pretty nice pace. Sax. Wait a minute, I like the thing, they're just called sax. It's a saxophone, not a sax. I mean, yes, it's also a sax, but in the credits you would expect them to just write out saxophone. But yeah, I do wonder where it goes from here, though. I'm feeling a little bit like at the end of Endwalker, where they didn't really have anywhere to go because they had, you know, neatly tied up everything. So, but if I had to guess, it's probably gonna be Ishola calling me and being like, hey, I wanna investigate that other realm, so let's go. Probably that again. Although, who knows what's gonna happen here after credits. Let's find out. Skip. I'm pondering this thing. A whole map. How do these doors work?
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe. But at long last, there's a lull in my duties.
Also, is that what I have in my pocket?
You've
that
done
map.
more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow. You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend.
Why blame me?
And you wouldn't have it any other way.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the Ethereal Sea.
Well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Sharlayan. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing?
I'm heading to Vanatil.
Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post. By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
The W key on my keyboard. My love for the star. All the sights I've yet to see. The legacies I bear. Sounds vague and mysterious. I'm gonna say that. Bears. There were some bears in Ukapacha. Hello? Was the real Sphene the crown all along? Huh? What was that about? What? Can't just... What? What? Can't just do that. Well, as much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and it wouldn't do to leave it all to Kona. By the way, did Gulolja decide to remain in Solution 9? He did. I said that he can consider Tuliana his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Shell keeps an eye on him for us. But we'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though I told him he needed to make a decision right away, we can't postpone it forever either. I'll do whatever I can to help Gulolja, as well as everyone inside the dome. I promise as much to Sphene. For my part, I'll be keeping to Toral for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with wildlife in Shalani. So if you get the urge to say, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I would like to show you. Now that sounds like fun. If you ever have need of me, I'll come running. Aren't you supposed to be leading this place? Oh, and before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? Some dumb food again? An alpaca. It comes from Tobley's stable, of course, and it's as sure-footed as they come. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move, eh? Here, this is the whistle for calling it. An alpaca? Can I get a golden one? Right, I'll really get going now, but I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Till next time, take care. Smile, orchestrion bow, and alpaca whistle. Post credits. The key intrigues me. Yeah, it's I'm interested to know why, like, it was on the source in the Southern Isles, given to some whatever they call themselves, the Lalas. But why? Man's voice. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end, something evil is going to show up on the screen. Oh yeah, this place was shut off. Wait, is this a battle arena? I did look at what this place was called on the map. Turn on the GPU. Yeah. Nyum. Who? Wrangler-hatted man. That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I am pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadian. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. I forgot that this would be a teaser for this, of course. As skies aflame proclaim night's end, and though thoughts unto adventure tend, the brave make haste o'er hill and something. You have completed the main scenario quest Dawntrail. Oh, I have. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Tuliolal and Solution 9. Alexandria, rest well a seeker of the unknown, for many and more adventures await you. In the glow of a new dawn. What is the new title? Off the new dawn. Okay, I will be off the new dawn. And I have an alpaca. And a song. Mount Guide. Alpaca. Favorite. No more mounts can be added to your favorites. No! Oh no! Who do I kill? I'm gonna kill Andon. I don't need Andon around. I'm gonna take an alpaca instead. There's a blue right over. Oh no, not this. No, 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 no. Not the wandering minstrel again. No. No! Hunting the hunter. It belongs in a museum. What is that? I'm more interested in that. Than the minstreling wanderer. Where's the... Let's see what's... what is this? This place really does feel like there should be a... You should be able to use a mount here. It belongs in a museum. What does? Suze, at last. You've no idea how long I waited here, hoping we might finally meet. There is a matter of utmost importance I simply must have your assistance with. But introductions are in order. I am Zeikihan, a professor of archaeology at the studio. At the behest of the former head of Reason, I was invited to oversee various archaeological expeditions throughout Tural. I heard from a little bird in Volokshosha that you, a most renowned adventurer, had made your way to the continent, and could think of no better individual to aid me in uncovering its history. As a matter of fact, I've already made a most fascinating discovery in the wilds of Zaktural. I chartered a balloon to examine a point of interest in Shalani, you see, and soon discovered ruins which have been unseen for nigh a millennium. Surely Lady Luck is on my side, I thought. But alas, things soon took a turn for the worse. Is this a Criterion dungeon? In the spirit of inquiry, I hired a group of mercenaries for protection and made my first foray into the area. But we were no more than halfway through before a host of fierce fiends barred our approach. The truth be told, 'tis a miracle we even made it out alive. Yet, for a seasoned explorer like you, I dare say delving into the deepest recesses of such ruins unharmed would be child's play. What do you say? Would you aid my investigation and embark on this new adventure? No. I knew you would not disappoint. The ruins lie beyond the river north of Lake Tuari in Shalani. Let's continue our conversation there. No. Guess there's nothing else, unless... How the West was sung... No, wait, that's still the minstrel. It's just a regular dungeon? Why would I want a regular dungeon? Yum. Wonderful, you're here. History lost to the ages lies in the valley just upstream. This landscape unlike any other, teeming with sabatenders of all shapes and sizes. I call it Tender Valley. Doubtless the ruins have remained untouched for all these years due to its barbed environs. After all, none would wish to become the victim of those thousand needles. Though I believe the ruins nested deep within the valley to be of Yokuyu in origin, a closer inspection revealed motives even I could not recognize. Elegance. There's a new discovery waiting to be found within, I'm sure of it. Alas, the defense mechanism protecting it worked far too much for the mercenaries I hired. You would be wise not to underestimate them yourself. Ah, lest I forget. You should know that I dropped some of my notes concerning the expedition during my escape. If you would know of my findings, I encourage you to search for those records during your exploration. I shall wait your return here. I entrust to you the honor of discovering the unknowns which lie within. Tender Valley now accessible. Tender Valley. I've not discovered this place yet. It's always the elegance. This is a battlefield if I ever saw one. Somebody spawns here, I'm sure. Heritage, Solution 9. Let's see if there's anything interesting around here. I was promised new quests. Triple Triad. Oh, over here. Trial by Spire. Something stray in the neighborhood. A new challenger appears. Okay, no, don't change the home point. Let's see what these are all about. Eccentric researcher. Also, this is probably one of those times when it's gonna be best not to think about it too much. The fact that there's all this electrope and electrope technology now in the world, and it's not gonna spread from here anywhere. Trial by Spire. Pardon me, but you wouldn't happen to meet Suze, would you? The very same Suze who saved Solution 9. Capybara Mount. Oh. I knew it. You, my heroic friend, are in luck. For I'm granting you permission to test your might against my indomitable dummies. Usually they're reserved for military research, but I'm willing to make an exception for one of your talents. Dummies? Nothing to say? Oh, of course, you've been struck dumb by my overwhelming generosity. Not to worry, for I will ease you in with a thorough explanation. Please don't. Once you return to your senses, come meet me in the outskirts. Okay. Let's see. Over here. Also, I do feel like the Loporids would like this place for sure. Need to invite some of those moon bunnies over. Stylish stranger, a new challenger appears. Ah, I found you at last. You, my good madam, were born to be a star. Okay. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Mittem, Head of Strategic Management at Ascension Arcadia, the premier enterprise for entertainment in Solution 9. Our flagship facility is the Arcadian, a combat arena, and it is there that we host the Ascension Arcadia Championship. It is the pinnacle for fighters in Alexandria, and I want you to be amongst them. As you may have heard, circumstance had forced us to close the arena's doors for a time, but the time is right to reopen them. Her Majesty's tragic passing has left our citizens disconsolate. By providing them with gripping entertainment, it is our hope to help them forget their cares for a while. If we are to accomplish that, however, it will not do to show them what they have seen countless times before. No, they need something new. Someone new. And who better than she who not only protected our citizens from the king's army, but struck down the king himself? That was you, right? Yes? So it was. And so, for your strength and valor, the President of the Federation has marked you to be the Arcadians' next great star. Just imagine it, an upstart, the People's Protector, arrives on the scene and challenges the Arcadians' mightiest to rise up as Grand Champion. What could be more gripping, I ask you? For your part, you will naturally be well compensated. I better be. The finest equipment Solution 9 has to offer waits you after each and every victory. I dare say this has you enticed, but you needed to make up your mind right away. If you are keen to test your strength and win rich rewards, then come to the Arcadian at the end of this avenue. The attendant will show you in. With that, I bid you farewell for now. I shall look forward to a favorable response. I can enter the GPU? Quest accepted. I can become a graphics? Suze, Master Mittem has been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will take you to him. Enter the Arcadian. You came. By this, I take it you will fight in the Arcadian. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to the fold. Now then, I shall explain to you. Hello? You look like you've got some fight in you, I suppose. Still, you can only be so strong without being a soul shifter. You wouldn't last long against any of us. You sure about that? Well, aren't you just a treat? I look forward to meeting you on the stage. You're a puny candle before my roaring flame. Make it to me and I'll blast you out of ring. Okay. Bye, I guess. See you. Those are some of the fighters you will face. They are all characters, as you can see. But I hope you do not take offense to their words. Consider it their way of welcoming you. Now, where was I? Ah yes, as I have mentioned, the Ascension Arcadia Championship is a fighting competition. The realm's mightiest duked it out in a bid to become the Grand Champion. I've no doubt that all Alexandrians would be captivated by your journey as a challenger, and cheer you on as you fight your way up the ranks. And speaking of ranks, the fighters of the Arcadian are divided into 3 tiers: light heavyweight, cruiserweight, and heavyweight. The ultimate objective is to become the undisputed champion in all the tiers, and thereby rise up as the Grand Champion. As a rookie, your campaign begins in the light heavyweight tier, where you must defeat your 3 rivals ranked therein. Goodness gracious me, I almost forgot to mention the most important thing. The Arcadian has its own repository of feral souls, which are fighters utilize in battle. So potent are the souls, they alter the fighters' very forms. Lest you wonder, it is the potency of the souls employed that separates the championship's 3 tiers. Now, I'm given to understand you do not use a regulator. Even when you face the king, you did not rely on souls of any kind. That is most impressive indeed. Be that as it may, it would be egregiously unfair for you to compete with naught to balance the scales. Fortunately, here at the Arcadian we also have the souls of former champions in storage. We'll use them to create allies to fight alongside you. I see. And to make sure they work with you like a well-oiled machine, we will draw upon your memories to fine-tune their appearance and abilities to your liking. To my liking? That sounds a lot like the Endless, like the arcane manifestation of Glol Jaja. Sounds a lot like the Endless. Endless? I'm not familiar with that term, but I assure you there is nothing untoward in the techniques we employ. It simply brings forth a temporary simulacrum. And for the purposes of evening the odds, I believe 7 of these simulacra should suffice. What do you think? No, I think why don't we make it 23? Using souls for entertainment is wrong. The souls is in your repository should be set free. This is wrong. I will free all these people. I'd expected that you might harbor reservations about the use of souls. Those who hail from outside the barrier often do. And so I have a proposal, an additional incentive, if you will. For each victory you claim, I shall release the souls of those who fought beside you. You, my friend, would be the star who brings fresh change to the Arcadian. So what say you? Are you willing to fight under those terms? I must release souls. Excellent. Now it would tell you more about the Arcadian. But let us save it for after your first bout. After all, it would be pointless if you end up losing straight away. Me lose? I doubt it. With that, I officially welcome you as a fighter of the Arcadian. When you are ready to take to the arena, you need but say the word. Quest complete. By completing matches in the Ascension Arcadia Championship, you may earn valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Yihui in Solution 9. Yihui, you over here? The Claw in the Dark. You're ready then? Excellent. Rest assured I will be here to guide you in the beginning. Quest accepted. Oh, We're going into a full-on cutscene here. Now I shall introduce your first opponent. Pray, look at the monitor. This here is Black Cat, feared as the Claw in the Dark. That's right, she's the one who took your measures earlier. While she's still a rookie herself, you'd be wise not to underestimate her. She has real talent and is expected to go far. Her feral soul is Kath Palu, a terrible feline said to have pushed a legendary hero to his limits. With its power, she becomes unimaginably nimble, and her very claws can rend steel. You'll need to keep your wits about you. Now you should know that the ring is uniquely configured to complement the fighting style of your foes. This is in order to provide the audience with a spectacle. After all, we're first and foremost in the business of entertaining. On a similar note, I should mention that I'm also the commentator for matches. Leave it to me to squeeze every drop of excitement out of your fight. Now then, you had best see to your preparations. May you emerge victorious in your debut. Bye. Alright, well I guess this is this series then. M1. Cool. Who was the where's the merchant? Oh, look at the merchant. Probably around here? Probably? Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, we have all the exchanges here. Gear exchange, Quetzali gear augmentation. At Quetzali gear. I'm gonna look at a Quetzali augmented Quetzali white mage. Let's do that. What does this look like? Save. Oh, you can cover your face if you want. Without the hat? Without the hat, it's clipping city here. All right. Well, this set is not good then. What do the other pieces look like? Not much. That's kind of the problem with like a lot of, especially like caster gear, but a lot of like healer gear often like is just this huge robe that is the one thing, and then everything else is like these very tiny pieces, and the pants you never see. You see just a bit of the gloves and the shoes. So yeah, the other pieces are easily kind of very simple. Blue Mage. They don't have specific gear for Blue Mage. Unfortunate. Elegant tombstones of aesthetics. Let's see. Item level 700. I've already got better gear than that on me. But let's see what this stuff looks like. Neo Kingdom. The Neo Kingdom set. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like it. And then heliometry. So this is the 720. This is a 720 weapon. No wait, this is the Quetzali. Yeah, this is the Quetzali stuff. Okay. Don't care. Totem gear. Valigamanda's totem. Oh, you just get a weapon. The Sky Ruin Cane. Cool. Zoalja is just accessories. Sublime Curiosities. There's a capybara. A Quasi-Growl. What is that? Oh no, not this. Oh yeah, I already saw this. Oh no, oh yeah. Oh no, not this. Not this. Not this. Can I delete this from the game? And Arcadian. Let's see. Light heavy hollow gear. Let's see here for White Mage. Interesting kind of coat there. And also, oh, there's a visor to it as well. Interesting hat as well. Oh, but this is actually see, they do it often, but when they don't do it, it's a disappointment. Where are my ears? There should be ears. Disappointed. Absolute trash gear. What's this then? Dark Horse Champion. This is just the same, but dyeable. But I guess there's a weapon now. Alright, subtle. Alright, we have new gear. And then there's, of course, all of this collectible stuff around here. But yeah, I guess that's gonna be pretty much it for today's stream, though. And I think that's gonna be it for Final Fantasy XIV until probably the patch, because there's not too long until that. I don't know if they have said when it's coming out, though. Next month, but like what day? Game Brand says it's reasonable to expect it to drop on November the 12th. Okay, sounds reasonable enough. But yeah, so maybe the date should be revealed in the next live letter. Yeah, but anyways, soon enough. So I think that's probably when we'll play next. So yeah, I'm interested to see where they take the post expansion and what happens with that. But yeah, all in all, I very much liked the whole expansion. I think it is great. And I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today. Next week might be streaming, might do the Batman streams if I can. I still need to test out the VR streaming, but if I can, it'll probably be Batman then. But that's gonna be it for today. Thank you everyone for joining in and enjoying the end of Dawntrail with me. And I'll see you next week with, in addition to Batman, also Ever Crisis has the new update, which I still need to get to, the Young Angel update. So we'll probably play that as well. But that's gonna be it for this week though. Bye!